Alright, I'm here. Hey guys. No, I don't have to go AFK to fetch it. Fatch it. Fatch it. Oh boy, everybody can hear me. Hold on a sec. There we go. My speaker on the wrong thing. Ay, ay, ay. Forgot to switch it over. There we go. Alright. No, I don't have to go anywhere anyways to go fetch it anywhere. I have to... It's literally right on top of my PlayStation. But... I also keep Riley's ashes up there too, so... On my PlayStation as well for the time being until I can, find a place and get a few more items for, a little, what do you call it? Like a little memorial thing I want to set up for Riley. Maybe put a nice picture, put his ashes there. And his stuff, you know. His favorite ball. Like just little things. Shrine, yeah. So he stays on top of my PlayStation when I'm not using it during the day, and then when I'm using it at night, I have to take all the stuff off of it. So that's why it takes me like a minute or two, because I have to take everything off it, just a few items, and then personally I like to kiss the box every time I touch it. I like to pick it up and I kiss it, and then I put it down. So, yeah. That's what I do. It's like a little ritual. I keep them close. Plus I have the necklace, so I always have them with me. At least I'll always have a little piece of them with me, you know, everywhere I go. And I like the necklace because it's heavy. Like, it's metal and it's heavy, so it's like, I always know it's there. You know what I mean? Like, I can always feel the weight from it. I always know it's there. And I can always, like, hold it. It's something I can actually hold in my hand. I don't know why, but it felt so important to me to have that. So I was really happy I was able to get that, for sure. And the engravings I did on the heart was really nice too. Looks really nice.
Ah, you've chosen the scholarly.
The only shitty thing is
more than you've learned from books to best me.
Man, I didn't know, like, okay, so I'm allergic to certain kinds of metals. And I've known this since I was little. But when I was picking out the necklace, it's literally just the charm that you're picking out. You're not picking out a chain. Like, the chain costs, like, extra, and the chain costs almost as much as the charm does, which was, like, over $300. It was, like, $400, basically. And just for the charm. And then the chain would have been, like, another, like, $300-400, which was ridiculous to me. So, I just got the charm. Ordered the charm, and they only had, like, 2 different colors, and one was more silver and one was more gold, and I wanted the gold one, looking one. It's not actual real gold or anything, but I didn't realize that it was bronze, and bronze tarnishes, and so not only that, it's also been causing me problems when I wear it. Like, I've been getting, like, it'll start to get itchy sometimes, and I started getting, like from scratching and just from the irritation, I started getting, like, little tiny sores, like, right where it sits on my neck. and but I don't want to take it off. Like, I don't want to take it off, and so yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of dealing with it for the time being, because I can't exchange it, and it costs so much damn money. I can't get another one, you know. So it's like I kind of just have to deal with it. But I figure what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wear it for now, and eventually when I'm able to, like, because I was looking on Amazon and they have necklace charms that you can buy that are cheaper, much cheaper, and all different kinds. And there's one I was in specific that I was looking at, which had like a filigree metal, and then on the inside was like glass, and then you could put ashes inside of it, and it looked really cute. But anyways, it was really nice. So I was thinking about getting something like that, something that's you know, like stainless steel or surgical steel, or some of the titanium steel, whatever, something like that, silver, anything, gold, anything that's not nickel or fucking something that I'm allergic to, and then replace it with that, and then I'll just put the heart with a shrine, the heart charm. So that's sort of my idea with that. Actually, somebody showed me this, it was really cool because I've never seen this before. It's like it's like a 4D diamond picture is what it's called, and I didn't know what the fuck that was, so I had to kind of like look at it. Basically what it is you send in a picture to this company, and they blow it up onto this like board, and they send you these like colored diamonds, okay, like, and they're really little, really small, and it's almost like a picture they send you of the picture you sent them, but it's like a almost like a color by number type of board, so it shows you where to place which color of the diamonds into the picture, and it's the picture that you sent to them. So you kind of like build the picture yourself by using the diamonds and this little tiny thing that like picks up the diamonds, and then you glue it into the picture, and then it literally comes out as like the entire picture, but it's like made of these like 3D or 4D diamonds or whatever it's called, and it's like the actual picture, but it's like 4D, and it also like it's like vibrant almost, like it's kind of like glittery almost in a way, like shiny. It looks really nice. And I actually saw like someone else that actually did a cat picture, and it doesn't look cartoony or anything. It looks exactly like the exact photo that they sent in. It was really nice. I was actually really surprised, and they're not even that expensive. It was like $40 or something on Amazon. So I was like, holy shit, that's pretty cool. The only thing I worry about is like, well, while I like projects like that like keep my hands busy and stuff, the only thing that I'm worried about is Shiba. Because if you lose the diamonds, if they fall over and you lose them, that's it. You're fucked. You can't build the picture. Because there's so little. Like, there's no way you won't lose any. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm worried that my cat, because she likes to knock everything over, you know, like, I mean, that's all it would take. She jumps up on the desk and flips it off, and I'm done. So, I'd be quite pissed. So, I don't know. That's kind of my only concern about it. But, you know, we'll see what happens in the near future. I might look into it and try it out. Might have to, like, like keep her out of my room while I'm doing it, while I'm constructing it, maybe. You know, spend an hour a day on it or something, and just keep her out of the room for that hour, so she can't knock it off my desk or anything like that. Probably the best idea. Well, I don't really have a Shiba free zone. Especially since Riley's been gone, she follows me everywhere, and she can't even stand me going into the bathroom. If I'm in there too long, she starts getting restless. She starts like meowing at the door and scratching at it. She never used to do that before. Or like, or even when I go to the bathroom, even if I'm just going pee real fast, as soon as I open the door, she's right there, waiting. Like, when I left, she was like dead asleep on the bed, and then I get up, I go into the bathroom, and as soon as I open the door, she's right there, waiting. And then she's like, meow! Like giving me shit for going to the bathroom and shutting the door on her, for fuck's sake. Like I'm not allowed to have a private moment from my cat. Ay. I don't sit there and watch you poop when you're in your litter box, you know what I mean? I don't need you to watch me. But isn't that funny, though? It's a common thing. I don't know if you've ever had cats before, Gareth, but anybody who's ever had a cat knows this fact to be true. So, there's this weird thing about cats, and when you're in the bathroom, they love to keep you company for whatever reason. Even Riley liked to do it. He wouldn't complain, like, if I closed the door and stuff like that. He wouldn't, like, complain and bitch at me like she does, but, like, no, cats like to be in the bathroom with you for whatever reason. I have no idea what it is, but they literally like to, like Sheba, she likes to, like, what is it, like, walk up next to my legs, and kind of like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck it is about cats in the bathroom, but they just like to be in there when you're going to the bathroom. They like to check it out. I don't mean the toilet, I just mean, like, they just like to hang out and check it out what you're doing while you're sitting there in the bathroom. I don't know, I don't know what they think, but yeah, it's a weird thing with cats. I was actually watching a video, like an information sort of educational type of video on YouTube, and it was one of the, it was something like 10 weird facts about cats or something like that, and that was one of them. About how they like to be in the bathroom. And how it's a weird thing, but it's just a thing. It's just a cat thing. What she likes to do is she likes to go on. I have a chair, like a shower chair for my shower, and she likes to sit on that thing. She'll jump on that. She'll sit on that, and she'll watch me. She'll watch me, like, cause I also have like it's kind of weird, but I have like a sink in my bathroom, like 2 sinks. So I have a sink for, you know, like a regular sink, bathroom sink, and then next to that I have like a big sink, like an industrial sink size sink type of thing for doing dishes and stuff. So I don't have to carry all my dishes like to the other side of the house where the kitchen is and stuff. So I can actually just do my dishes on my side, which is great. So so yeah, she likes to play in that sink all the time because it's so big, right? She likes to jump in there too. She likes to play in that, and then I'll turn the water on, and then she freaks out and jumps out. You know, actually, I had a cat a while back, like long time ago when I was younger, like in my 20s. I had a cat that actually used to freak out when I was in the shower. I would let him come in the bathroom with me because he was really young at the time, and so I let him come in the bathroom with me while I was taking a shower, and he was like freaked out. He would get up in the corner of the bathtub and he would look at me and he would be like, "Row, row, row, row." Like he was so worried that this water was hurting me or something. Like he was just, and then he would try to bat at it, like he was trying to hit it away from me or something. It was the cutest fucking thing. It was so cute. And yeah, it was a while before he knocked that off, before he realized that it wasn't hurting me and I was totally fine. But yeah, no, he did that for months. I'll never forget it. He was a funny cat, that one. I loved that one. His name was Milo. But I nicknamed him Milo. Milo the Pillow. Yeah, he was a great cat. I loved that little bugger. He was awesome. He had a white belly. He was like orange and white, but his whole belly was white. And he was a tabby too, so he was like orange and white tabby. Like Riley, but not like Riley. Like Riley had a lot more orange, and Milo had like more white than orange. Yeah, two totally different cats. I don't know, they were mixed, like they were both tabbies, but they were both mixed with something else and I didn't know what it was, so yeah, I don't know. But they were two totally different cats. Cause like Riley was like kind of chubby and chunky and like, but super muscular. Like that cat was like super muscular, like when he would push up, like when he would get up on my leg with his two front paws, and then I would try to push him down, because like I have some issues with my legs and stuff, and sometimes when they're swollen it hurts when he would get up on my leg. So I would try to like you know, guide him down, sort of push him down a bit, and even just pushing against his chest was like I would have to put some force behind it, honestly. Like he was solid muscle, that cat. He had a little bit of chub, like, you know, where a lot of cats get it on their belly area after they get fixed. Pretty much every cat gets that little bit of chub on their belly after they get fixed. And so yeah, he had that little bit of chub down there, but the rest of him was like solid muscle. Yeah, he was huge. Everybody called him fat. Like everybody who ever saw him in person was like, "Oh my god, he's huge." And I'm like, "Yeah, but he's not fat." Like a lot of it was fur too. Like his fur was like thicker than normal. Like Shiba's fur is really thin. It was like their fur is completely different. I had to get 2 different brushes for each of them. That's why I say like he was definitely mixed with something else, because his hair wasn't a normal short hair, thin hair. It was like medium length, because it wasn't long hair. It wasn't like that. It wasn't that long or anything, but it was medium, and then it was like sort of fluffy, like fuzzy a little bit, you know? So it poofed out. And when he would change when it would change seasons, like from winter to summer, he would like, you know, he would shed his coat, but from winter, when he would get his winter coat, he would bulk up and everybody thought he was just a fatty. I'm like, don't call my cat fat, he's not fat. No, I don't think a wildcat, because his temper tantrum, or sorry, his temperament was so good. Like, he did not act wild at all. Not at all. I actually had a friend growing up that had a kitten that was mixed with a lynx It was either a lynx or a bobcat. They're so similar, they look so similar, those two, that I have a hard time remembering which one it was. But it was one of those, and I remember that kitten, it was so rambunctious, and its back legs were so defined for such a little kitten. They were much larger, like its paws were big. You could tell that this cat was going to grow to be a big, like, larger than average cat. And this kitten, I mean, its jumping abilities were phenomenal for such a little kitten. It was amazing. I mean, this cat would jump from, like, the ground almost all the way up to the ceiling. It was like this entertainment unit they had that reached almost all the way up to the ceiling. And he would jump, this little thing would jump all the way from the ground and almost all the way up to the top of that thing. I was shocked as a kid. This thing would jump so far. I used to make jokes and say we should put him in school for track and field and the long jump. Because this fucking cat would go so far, he'd propel himself. And the thing is it's like he didn't recognize how, like, springy his feet were, because he would, like, launch himself so far, and he wouldn't realize, like he kind of, like, stunned himself, like, oh my god, I'm going way further than I thought I was going to. And he would, oh my god, that thing would just literally run up the walls, run up the curtains. That thing was just wild. Cute as fuck, but wild. Oh man, I don't know how they dealt with that. I don't even know if they kept it. I have no idea. I just remember it being there for like a year. And I can't recall what happened after that. I think the family moved, actually. So I don't know. But, yeah. I'll never forget that kitten. That kitten was just most rambunctious thing I've ever seen. Probably because it was half lynx or half bobcat. And I was like, how are you even allowed to have something like that? Like, I was, as a kid, I was like amazed, you know? Like, you would think something like that would be illegal, but it just wasn't. It totally wasn't. And I guess if it's not like, I mean, they didn't breed it or nothing. It was just like a rescue. And whoever actually, like, gave them or sold them the kitten, I don't think they knew what he was mixed with. I think, like, a domesticated female cat got knocked up by a male lynx or bobcat, and I think it was, like, outside, and then it just came home one day pregnant and had kittens. And I don't think the person knew at all. Like, it probably just figured, oh, it got knocked up by any other cat out there. Domestic cat. But that's not what happened. So I wonder how many other kittens are out there like that, you know? Damn. Because those gotta be some big cats. I mean, lynxes and bobcats are quite small for wild cats, but they, I don't know, man. That ain't something to mess around with. They're wild for a reason. Domesticated cats are domesticated for centuries upon centuries. I mean, it's a long ass time. Completely different. Like, that cat will always be wild. Oh god, no. Are you kidding me, Gareth? No. Let me tell you something. They had to start, in my city where I live, they had to start making people license their cats like you license your dogs. Because too many people are just letting their cats just run around outside, and then they just leave them. Like, they'll just abandon them if they move. If they get old, they just fucking, like, leave them on the side of a road. If they have kittens that they don't know how to get rid of them, they'll just leave them on the side of a fucking road in a ditch. You know, like, people are fucking disgusting here. Really. People even buy kittens, like in bulk, to feed to snakes. Do you know how disgusting that is? You can feed them mice. There is no excuse to feed them fucking baby kittens, little kittens. That makes me sick that people would even do that. Yes, I am not shitting you, Gareth. When I went to go get Sheba, that's what they told me. When I came there, they asked me, "Are you just here for one?" And I said, "Yes, just one." But then, of course, my friend that was driving me wanted one, so he asked for one too, but he wasn't originally going to get one. So when I originally came there, it was just one kitten that I was looking for out of the litter. And there were 2 females and then 5 males. The rest were males. And Sheba and her sister, which I'm sure you've seen the video of Kiki. Kiki, that is Sheba's sister. They're from the same litter. My friend has Kiki, and I've taken Kiki a few times and babysat, and Sheba knows that's her sister. Like, they know that they're sisters. They get along really well. It's so cute, actually. It's really, really cute. Even after being apart for like 3 years, they still knew each other as soon as they smelled each other. It was so cute. But yeah, they're sisters, and when I went there, it was just me that was supposed to get a kitten, and my friend was just like, couldn't resist. He saw them and he was just like, oh my god, I gotta get one. So he ended up taking the other female. I took one, and then he took the other. And so yeah, we have the only 2 females from that litter completely, and all the rest were orange and white males. And the thing was I was looking for a female because I like to get cats to get along. Like, I wanted the best environment, the best possibility for that. And the best way to do that is like, if you try not to have like 2 of the same sex, of the same gender. So yeah. So when I went there, they were like, okay, so you just want one, that's good. They're like, because we're refusing anybody who's coming and wants like 3 or more. And I said, oh, why is that? And that's what she told me. She was like, yeah, there are people that buy kittens just to feed them to their snakes. And she said, I had a scare with like one person that called, and he wanted the whole litter. And I said, what for? And he couldn't give me a good enough reason, and so I refused to help, to give him any of my kittens. So I said, good. But that's what she suspected. She suspected that he was one of those people that trying to buy up a whole bunch of kittens to feed him to his cat, or his snake, sorry. So, yeah. Pretty gross. So yeah, no, it is such a big issue here in the city. You know, people abandoning cats, or the fact that they're just running around outside. I don't let my cats run around outside. The only time they go outside is on a leash. Except Riley didn't need one. He was very, very good, and he would never go far. He would always stay near me, and he liked to just lay in the grass. So I could trust him when I went outside with him. But I never let him go out by himself, and I never let my cats go out by themselves ever. Like Sheba, Sheba is different because she's still young, but she's actually earned a lot more of my trust in the last year. But prior to that, I would always put a harness on her when we went outside, because she would just go and explore, and she wouldn't really listen, and she wouldn't hold back. So I was like, okay, well, that's fine, but then you have to have a harness on if that's how you're gonna be. So, you know. But the thing is she hates it. I couldn't even get her to wear a collar when she was a little baby. Like a kitten, I tried to put a collar on her. with this cute little bell, and she fucking hated it. Did not like it. For 2 hours, she was trying to get it off, so I was like, alright, fine. I just took it off, and I don't make her wear anything, except a cone now. So yeah, temporarily. Exactly what's happening. Wait, shit. Oh. Yeah, that would do it. Alright. It's working. We got it. Excuse me. That's okay. Wrong with people. One minute. I got a bunch of messages on my PlayStation. Hold on, I'm just responding to them. That one I don't need to respond to. You know what I watched today? I watched like a documentary. It was like a 3-episode series about the Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard trial and the whole like story around it. Now, when that whole thing was going on, I didn't really, like, I kind of knew it was like a defamation lawsuit. I kind of knew like the premise of what was going on, but I didn't get into detail about it, and I did not follow like the whole like kip and caboodle, the whole fucking thing that was going on about it. And I didn't realize like how fucking huge of a deal it was. Like, everybody was like going crazy about this, and on top of that, everybody was like sided with like Johnny Depp, which I just find so confusing after, like, all the evidence that was given in court. I mean, to be honest, they're both to blame. I think they're just both toxic for each other, let's be real. But I'm so, like, blown away by this whole, like, trial thing. Like, I'm speechless after watching it today. And just the huge setback, too, for women is so disparaging. Like, it's so sad to see that happen. And everybody was against her. Everybody. Like, all the memes that they made about her, so horrible. So disgusting. Just disgusting. Absolutely gross. Like, I can't believe how many people were so into it and, like, giving their opinions so freely when they don't even know the real story. And everybody was supporting Johnny Depp. Oh, Johnny Depp, he's so this, he's so that, just because he makes movies and all that. Who fucking cares? The evidence they showed in court, the fucking recordings and shit. Oh, man. He's a monster, that man. He is a monster. And I don't doubt that she, you know, hit him and stuff like that. I think they both were wrong, to be honest. But the fact that they made it such a fucking pony show. And the other thing, too, that I found out was that Amber Heard did not want cameras in the courtroom. Amber and her lawyers requested to please not have this trial be so publicized and televised. But Johnny Depp wanted it. He wanted the cameras, he wanted the televisions, he wanted the photos, he wanted everybody there. Now that's very telling. Yeah, really. To me, that's very telling. He wanted to publicly embarrass her. Like, it wasn't just about defamation and clearing his name. He really wanted to drag her through the mud, too, on top of it. Which he did. And then on top of that, this whole fucking trial was not even, it was irrelevant by the end of it, because they ended up settling together. So, what was that all for? Like, really? It just really upset me today. Like, it just angered me watching that. Yeah, man. I was given that look, that exact look, 1,000 times today watching that show. Let me tell you. And I try to be very, I'm a very skeptical person, and I don't trust people at all. So I'm very wary, and I try to like think of it as if I were in both people's shoes. And I really try to analyze the situation, like, from the outside looking in, and trying to think of it if I were on the inside looking out. So, and I try not to take sides, because I wasn't there, so, like, what the fuck, I can't really say what happened, I wasn't there. So it's not really, like, up to me to give an opinion and say what happened. It doesn't matter, it's irrelevant what my opinion is. But, so, I mean, that's why I try to, like, look at all sides. Not just their sides, but all sides. And listening to the witnesses and what they had to say. Like, one of the witnesses I could tell definitely was fucking lying. The guy on the plane. The guy who said, you know, oh, I don't recall. Oh, yes, I saw Johnny Depp drinking, but I don't recall if he was drunk. Well, there's a recording of him, literally, on the phone in the bathroom, and he's like this. Like, the whole time, like, on and on and on and on. I'm sorry, but that sounds like somebody who's in the bathroom really inebriated. Okay? That sounds pretty fucking drunk to me. And on top of that, he admitted that he had been using opiates, roxycodone. He admitted that he was using that, and there were photos of him like nodding off and super fucked up and shit, and people were like saying, "Oh, Amber, she's so wrong for taking those pictures of him. How dare she take those pictures of him, you know, in that state, and oh my god, he's just sleeping." Like, no. You don't understand the difference between nodding off and sleeping. There's a big fucking difference between taking drugs and being high and being in your bed and falling asleep. Normally. There's a big fucking difference. I mean, I dealt with an addict, and I dealt with an addict who did that same exact shit. So I know exactly what it's like. And you know what? I did the same thing. I took pictures of him too, because you know what? He's not going to remember that. And I know that if he knew that that's what he looked like, he would think twice about what he was doing. That's exactly why I'm sure she took pictures too. Because she probably wanted to show him when he was sober, hey, you're going too far with it. This is what you're doing. This is what you look like, and you're embarrassing yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's what a good girlfriend would do. A good girlfriend would do that. A bad girlfriend would ignore it because she doesn't care, right? She would just let him drink and do drugs and keep doing whatever. And they, oh my god, the media and everybody just bashed her for taking a few pictures of him like that. Passed out on the floor. You know, like one of them, he was nodding off in a chair and he didn't even notice that his cigarette had burned a hole through his jeans and into his leg. That's how fucking high he was, you know. And so she was just trying to prove a point. And she didn't even say any of that. Mind you, she did not defend herself or say any of that in any way, shape, or form. But she didn't even have to. Like, I already knew it. When I saw those pictures, I was like, oh my god, that is exactly, like, I was like, holy shit. That reminds me of exactly what I went through. You know? I took pictures of my ex like that too, and yeah, he got pissed off. He got really pissed off. And yeah, he was abusive too. So, I mean, there's so many similarities in that, like, scenario situation that I just really identified with, that I was like, wow, yeah, I recognize that, you know? Just really crazy. I didn't know that story was so crazy. Oh, and did you hear about how, like, apparently she pooped on his bed? Did you hear about that? Apparently that was one of the claims in the trial. Yeah. And then there was evidence of funny thing is there was evidence of, prior to that, them talking to, like, you know, like, professionals in their life. Like, yeah, I know there's memes of it and shit like that. Yeah. So, but in the trial, they showed, like, previous text messages between, like, Amber and, like, you know, house staff and, you know, like, house staff and Johnny, and they were saying stuff like, before all this happened. Yeah, I know, and that's horrible. Horrible, because I don't even think she did it. I think it was the dog, to be honest, because that, like I'm saying, in the text messages prior, it just looks a little suspicious, because they're talking about how the dog has bowel problems, because the dog ate a bunch of his weed when it was younger, and then it had bowel problems as a result. And they were talking about it, both of them, in messages to their house staff, about how he had shat somewhere again in the house. And made a mess. And one morning, one of the text messages said that the dogs had shat all over Johnny in bed. So I'm sorry, but right there, if the dog shit all over you in the bed, it's not so far to say that the dogs might have shit in the bed. No, she didn't. She said she never did that. I just watched the trial today. I just watched it today and she denied that. She said, I didn't do that. He claimed it was a prank gone wrong. He thought it was a prank that she was trying to pull, but I think it was the dog. Or you know what? Maybe it was him. Maybe he was so fucking high he defecated on the bed himself and then didn't remember. I mean, how the fuck can that guy even testify when he was high the whole fucking time? How does he remember any of it? You know, my ex, there's a lot of shit he doesn't remember it, and I'm the one that has to live with the memories. So when she said that in one of the text messages, when she said something like she was talking to one of the friends. Listen to this. So there is a text message that went on, and she was talking to his best friend, and she said like, she said something like, "Oh well, you know, this is really bad, and it's really becoming a problem." And she's talking about like the drugs, right? And she's talking about the incident that happened on the airplane when he kicked her in the back. In front of everybody, in front of witnesses. And the best friend even says to her, okay, word for word, I think it was like, he realizes what he did was wrong, and he is so very upset, and he shouldn't have kicked you. So, his best friend admitted that he kicked her in the back on the plane, on the Boston flight, in front of everybody, in front of people. He assaulted her. He also assaulted her again on the staircase, apparently, which the sister witnessed. And when they were fighting, like, when they were arguing, this, I think it was before this Boston flight. I can't recall now if it was before or after, but he was texting one of his friends, and in the court the judge didn't allow these certain text messages to be allowed in the trial. But after the trial was finished, people were allowed to go to the court and ask for the transcripts and for all of, like, everything, right? Like the whole everything, the whole package. And what was discovered were these text messages between Deuters is the last name, I believe, of the guy. And what he says to his friend is we should burn Amber. Okay? It says we should burn Amber, exclamation mark. And then his friend says something along the lines of, I've had a think on this, and I'm not sure if she's a witch. Not only is Amber nice, or no, what did he say? Not only is she, I don't know, something like, not only is she nice, but she's also easy on the eyes. And something like maybe we should go to the English ways of how they did things, and we should drown her in a pool. And then he says, by the way, I have a pool. I'm not shitting you. I saw it. It was like the actual text, I saw it, okay? They put up on the screen and everything. Then he says, and I quote, and I'm not shitting you, this blew me away, what he said. He said, yes, let's drown her. And then, and this is really bad, I don't even want to say it over, it is so horrible. Maybe I'll just spell it out. But he says, yes, let's drown her and then burn her, and I will fuck her DEADCORPSE, and make sure she's dead. That's Johnny's response. Okay? The most sickening thing I've ever fucking seen any man write. Just absolutely disgusting. Who says that? I don't care how fucked up you are. I have been fucked up on drugs and I have never said something like that. I've seen many people fucked up on drugs and they have never said anything like that. That is... that's what I mean, Gareth. This is what I mean by I was shocked, blown away. That was one of the pieces that I was just like, what the actual fuck? This man is a monster. And whatever she went through with him in that relationship, holy fuck, thank God she's still alive. Because that's insane. I can't imagine... And if that's how he talks with his best friend, okay, imagine how he treats her behind closed doors and what he says to her. Right? It's probably way worse. And the funny thing is, too, is that there was a bunch of stuff that was like a bunch of other texts and stuff that Johnny's team conveniently couldn't find. But the text that Amber provided, right, where he's saying horrible, awful things to her in these texts, and she provided all the text messages, right, to the prosecution, to the defense team, to everybody, to the legal teams, right? But it just so happens that Johnny's team states that, oh, her text messages aren't real, they're fabricated, she made them up. And on top of that, but we can't find our copy of the text messages to prove it to you. Sorry. Like, really? Really, dude? Yeah, it's a little mysterious if you ask me. Just a little bit. But yeah, usually I'm really up to date with like the biggest, you know, like court proceedings that are going on and stuff like that. But that one I just really didn't pay attention to. I didn't really know it was like that. And after seeing like the big debacle and the big deal that everybody made about this trial, I'm actually really sickened with like how many like social media people like jumped on it, changed their channels from whatever they were doing before to covering this trial and basically just giving their opinions on every little thing that happens. And there were so many, and the fact is that millions and millions of dollars were made off of that. Like random people who just have YouTube channels were making money off the pain and suffering of these two people in their toxic relationship. And just talking about it. It just reminds me that I am so happy to be the person that I am. Because I would never be able to do something like that. Just bank money off of, like, you know, and not, like they just re-victimized, like, over and over and over again. Like, both of them, I'd say both of them domestically abused each other. And when you make memes and you know, like, in the public of opinion, like, in public opinion, it's just like, oh man, it just blew my mind. That whole documentary just blew my mind. I couldn't believe it. I mean, I can believe it, but it's just shocking. It's just shocking. So many people are out there, they're just greedy and they don't care about people. They care about making money. And it was like, it just seemed like a big pony show. Like a trial is supposed to be about getting to the truth, right? It's not supposed to be about like this big fucking shit show. Like, and some of the times when he was testifying, he would smile and laugh in inappropriate times. It was odd. It was very odd. I found it weird, and no one else like points that out. Like, no one else, like, everybody else was just like, oh, Johnny, oh, I love Johnny Depp. It's like everybody was so clouded by his, like, the fact that he made movies. I mean, who cares? He's a human being like everybody else. You know? I don't understand how people idolize like that. It's like to a scary point. To a scary point. I get idolization admiring somebody, but to a scary point, it's just like, whoa. Like, back off, get your own sandwich. I love those commercials. Did you ever get those commercials up there? Oh yeah, if you're laughing, you know exactly what I mean then. You've seen them then. Just cut them in half. But what if it's only a half sandwich? What if it's only a 6-inch? A 3-inch is like 2 bites. 3 bites, maybe. Well, a lot more for me. I got a small ass mouth, but I don't know. I've seen people take big bites out of that shit. And a 6-inch don't go far when you've got a big ass mouth. People be greedy though, Gareth. Nobody shares these days. Oh no, I know, I'm not either, but a lot of people are, unfortunately. Oh wow, check this out. Oh wow, that just changed. Okay. I need to pay attention to this. Okay, that one's lit up, this one's not. Okay, that's like the moon and the sun, right? Is that the sun? Yeah. Looks like... Oh! It's down! Oh boy, that was weird. No, that's also moon. This doesn't matter. Oh wait, look. What's this? What's this?
Rebellion.
That's probably the way to go, but I want to go back and see if there's anything Oh, I need lanterns. I gotta find lanterns. Gotcha. Alright. I know where to go then. Ooh! Look at that! It's like a fucking... What do you call those places? Those fun houses. Look. Look at, oh! It's like one of those fun houses. With like the crazy mirrors and like moving walls and shit. Thank you for giving us a solo podcast. Yeah, right? I know. I talk a lot sometimes. I'm kind of an activist when it comes to like certain issues and yeah.
It's
I always
always
like
good
to
to have
stand
a
up for
different
what's right.
perspective on things.
That's just who I am. Wait, is that my lantern over there? I can't tell. Wait. Oh, everything's upside down. Oh. Oh. Wait a second.
Revelio.
Let's see.
Here.
Nope, I don't think so. Nope, it's not it. Well then what the fuck? Oh. I didn't see this. Aha. Now it makes sense. Now I'm gonna come down here. And the lantern should be... Wait, I can't even go through that door. Wait. What? Oh, I'm confused now.
Revelio.
Okay. Let's try going the other way then. Hold on, I got really confused. There should have been a lantern in there. Methinks. Let me problem solve this for a sec. Let me look. To my right. Now I'm in that room. You see, right? I'm in that room I was just looking at. Oh, there it is! It's up there. Right there. There's the lantern.
Here. Wingardium Leviosa.
Got it. Wait. Oh my god, it's locked! What the fuck? Oh, great. Now what? Oh, that door's open now. Gotcha.
Here. Wingardium Leviosa.
Maybe it'll take me right back to that room then. Ah, there we go. Oh wait, no, that's not the room. There's a different lantern.
So much fun to be had. My head is spinning.
Oh, now the room flips. Okay. I got you. But if I take this off, does it mean the room flips again? Let's see. Probably does. Oh, I can't even move it. Wait. Nope, I can't even remove the lamp now. So that's not the lantern. Oh shit. Oh. Interesting. But...
Revelio.
Hmm. Oh no, I can't get back in there? No way. Oh wow. So I can't even get back in. So I have to go down. I can't get back up then.
Revelio. Revelio.
Oh, there we go. It's changed now. Oh, there's a lantern. And another arm.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Aha.
Accio.
Nope. Didn't think so.
Revelio.
All books and no play make one quite dull indeed.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh, goddammit. Where is that? Oh. Was this anything? No, but something just opened. That's weird.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Did that open it? Oh, there we go. One side. Now we gotta go to the other side. I can't remember which side I did. Oh, it must have been this one. So now it's locked off. So now I have this side. Okay. Wait, no, this was the side I did before. Wasn't must be this side. There we go. I think. No, this is the room I came through already.
Revelio.
Wait.
Accio.
What? Maybe I'm supposed to go back the other way then. Oh, that was fast. Hey, Johnny. What's up, Johnny? How you doing, man? Oh, there we go. God, I fucking hate mannequins. They freak me out. Okay.
Revelio. Lumos.
Oh, deja vu. Watch yourself.
Hmm.
Incendio. Lumos.
Fucker.
Running in circles, are we? Perhaps you should retrace your steps.
Lumos.
Oh, what the fuck?
What was that?
Okay. This is really fun. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. No.
Lumos.
Interesting. barely see in front of me. God.
Oh, how nice of him to pop in.
Lumos.
Jesus, enough with the games already. Ay, ay, ay. What's that? Oh, it's things to fight. Oh! They're starting to come alive.
Arrest the Lumos. Bombard!
Who else is next? Now you work for me, bitch.
Arrest the Lumos. Bombarda! Defender! Potato! Arrest the Lumos. Bombard! Potato! Arrest the Lumos. Period! Defender! Bombarda! Revelio.
Home, sweet home.
Accio! Wingardium Leviosa.
Right? Go make me a sandwich. I need a robot. Or a maid. Oh shit, this has been going on forever. Just give me the boss, let me just beat your ass and... Oh, I can't carry more potions, I'm all full. But yeah, there's a fight coming up. When they give you potions, yeah. Oh, fight time. Have a good day, Johnny.
Tego.
Well done. I'll give you a moment to collect yourself, if you can.
You didn't even hit me, bitch. You didn't even hit me. That's it? Oh my god. Don't put me through another fucking puzzle now. I swear to God. Yeah, that's right. Open that fucking door. About time. Yeesh. Encouraging me to buy the shop. What shop? This is a shop I'm in? What are you talking about? Okay, no more spoilers. I don't know what you're talking about, and you clearly watched this before me, so I thought I was in a dungeon, for fuck's sake. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe I just don't remember. It's hard to remember how I got here. It feels like forever ago.
Aha! Finally! You, my inordinately clever friend, appear to have traversed this seemingly never-ending dungeon relatively unscathed.
Due to my skills.
And now I suppose you want to go. Everyone leaves me, usually in a straitjacket, never to return. I'm
'Cause you're
starting
annoying.
to take it personally. I'm tired of having no one to play with. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Ooh. Tell you what,
What a baby.
I'll make you a deal. If you can match wits with me now and agree to give me unfettered access to the shop for, say, 1 day a month to have a little fun, I'll sign a contract. Pursuant to which, let me see, I will blah, 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 blah. Oh, yes, leave you and your customers alone at all other times, etc., etc. You get your shop, I get my chaos. Sound acceptable? Excellent! Let the games begin!
Oh, right, my shop. Now I remember.
Cactus, cactus, but cactus, cactus, I mean, you cock!
You really have throw shit at me? Like, really? take care of it.
Arrest the momentum. Period.
Now it's just gonna sit there because, you know, it works for me.
Bravado.
Just gonna let me hit it.
Contender. Pringo. Leviosa. Arrest the momentum. Bombarda. Contender. Period. Incendio. Arrest the momentum.
Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, great. Not these fuckers, too.
Bombarda. Period. Arrest the momentum. Bombarda. Pringo. Leviosa. Pringo. Leviosa. Pringo. Pringo. Pringo.
Just watch. Try seeing things from my point of view.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, what the fuck. Oh, great.
Arrest the momentum. Bombarda. Contender.
Well, well.
Ha.
Finally, someone deserving of the playground I so meticulously crafted.
Eat
Such
shit,
a treat
bitch.
to have fun again in my little dungeon.
I must say, I enjoy a good challenge.
Ah, a kindred, dare I say,
Thank you.
spirit.
So, about that contract.
I am a poltergeist of my word.
Why would you enter into such an agreement?
Much as I love banging about the place, it's no comparison to seeing customers' faces when I bonk them on the heads with a chocolate frog. One doesn't really understand the value of an audience until one is without it.
Oh, jeez.
Just to be clear, what does this agreement entail, specifically?
Pay attention.
I
You
say a
guarantee
lot
that I
when I
can
play
have my
games.
fun at least one day each month without fuss. I let you work the rest of the time, mostly in peace.
Very well. I shall agree to your contract, with one small addendum.
Hooray! No more of this unsatisfying banging about all day in a pitiful void. Wait, did you say one small addendum?
I did. In order that I have a successful shop with lots of customers, would you agree to causing chaos only after 9 o'clock in the evening?
Would you agree to at least 2 days a month instead of one?
I would.
Pleasure doing business. with you.
Compromise. That works.
You've worn me out. Ah, well done. I had a feeling about you.
Sweet.
I have to admit, Cassandra did a wonderful job finding the perfect playmate.
His name is my name too. Whenever we go out, all people always shout, there goes John Jacob Jingleheimer Smith. La 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 la. Woo! That is gross, Gareth. Good one. That's a nice revenge platter. I gotta complete more Merlin trials. Apparently I get more gear capacity. I get more gear, more baggage, bag space. Did you get it though? You probably got it. I don't know, I make weird references like that. Kind of like inside jokes. Only people who like really know me would get it.
Revelio.
Bring on the legendary gear. Give me more, give me more.
Hello, Penny.
Penny, so glad you're back.
Were you worried I might not return?
Penny was beginning to think yet another shopkeeper was going to end up in St. Mungo's.
Another shopkeeper? St. Mungo's? I think you should explain, Penny. Penny, please stop holding your breath.
Yeah.
Tell me what's going on.
Quit doing that shit.
Oh, please forgive Penny. Penny is forbidden from telling you anything.
What?
But how can you be forbidden from telling me what's going on? I purchased the shop.
Penny
Right.
is confused.
I'm the
Penny
owner
thought
now.
that if you came back, you would own the shop.
I do.
You should have told me the truth and punished yourself as necessary. I need to go and find Officer Singer.
Penny is so sorry. Penny wanted to tell you everything.
Right?
Truly.
Exactly.
Surely Officer Singer will know what to do. Penny will wait right here.
Punish yourself accordingly. You know what to do. My God. It's time for Missy to turn into Dominatrix Missy. Dole out the punishments. Wait, okay, so, hold on. So, that's it? How do I sell shit? How do I get customers? How does this work? I just have a shop. I just have a shop. What do I do with it? I don't fucking know. That's it. There's just this room here. Gotcha. Weird. I'm sure I'll find out soon. Seek out Officer Singer. Let's go get the officer. I'm not sure what for, but because to me, like, I don't understand. Oh, because of the other shopkeepers that are stuck or whatever? I don't know. Let's find out.
Officer Singer, I have some information you might be interested in.
Ah, good to see you again. What can I do for you?
Cassandra Mason sold me her shop and then tried to drive me mad in a haunted dungeon.
Cassandra Mason sold you her shop.
Yeah, why are you so surprised?
I am perfectly capable of owning a shop. But more importantly, did you
Right?
not hear the bit about the dungeon?
No, I heard that bit too.
It is a dungeon.
And according to the
I
house
was
elf that
right.
came with the shop, she's done this sort of thing before. Repeatedly.
Right.
I wondered what was going on. She seems to have had a great deal of trouble keeping a tenant in that shop. In any event, these are serious accusations indeed. Perhaps a little visit with Cassandra is in order to clear this all up. Shall we?
Yep, let's go. Well, let's go, bitch. Let's go.
I could use some gold.
You coming or what? Oh, where is he? Oh my God! Look!
Why, if it isn't my most generous man! This
Look, he's
remarkable
got
thing is
5
called an
now.
accordion. Look at it go!
Tip him again. I guess he'll have 6 next time I see him.
New instruments are expensive, you know.
New instruments are expensive, you know. He wants me to tip him for another instrument.
Spare a canut, a sickle, a galleon.
I mean, why not? It's only 10.
Thank you. Enjoy the show. Could
It's
be enough
interesting
for
to see
another
what
instrument.
instrument he comes up with next time I come to this town. All of a sudden it's nighttime.
Oh, hello, Ruth. I see you've met my new tenant.
Cassandra, it's my understanding that you sold your shop and your elf to this student. Now, they've been telling me some very interesting stories about your business practices. Perhaps you should come with me.
Oh! Wow.
Stop her!
Oh,
What on
shit.
earth are they teaching you at school these days?
Let me have a gun! Potato! Ooh! Fringo! Leviosa! Arrest him! Bombarda! Leviosa! Arrest him! Bombarda!
I should have known better than to do business with a wily student.
Okay, so that's what I do.
Incendio! Arrest him! Leviosa! Confringo! Bombarda!
There we go.
What on earth are they teaching you at that school these days?
Arrest him!
Such a sad excuse for a fight. Truly.
Die, bitch. Got your ass.
Ah, I'm disappointed in you, Cassandra. Incarcerate! You don't know
Just a lowly little student. Fucking
Don't
whooped your old witch
I
ass.
always wondered why you couldn't seem to keep a tenant in that shop of yours. I must admit, the notion of a haunted dungeon
I don't
never
even
crossed my
need
mind.
plants.
Thanks for this. You can head back to the shop. Checking
Yeah,
out
I'm
how
so
self-of
busy
yours,
with
she's
my
probably
spells
terrified.
and dodging that I don't really have a lot of time to pull plants. Not in that fight.
Silencio.
Yeah, I was like constant dodging.
Oh, and not to worry. Cassandra will immediately file the paperwork needed to grant you ownership of both the shop and the elf. On her way to Azkaban.
Thank you, Officer Singer.
Best of luck to you as the newest shop owner in Hogsmeade.
Cool. Oh, what was that?
Revelio.
Oh, it's that thing. Alright. Money! I'll take 500 bucks, thanks. I really don't give you a lot of money in this game. Like, it's hard to make money.
Alohomora. Mine now, demiguise.
Ooh, there's a demiguise in here? Nice. I've had a hard time finding these little bags.
Revelio.
Hey, how come I can't grab it? Is it not nighttime? It is nighttime. Well, why can't I grab it? I'm supposed to just be able to walk up to it and take it. What the hell? No, you don't get much for them. At all. It's not. It's really not. For the time it would take to farm them, no. Heck no. Why can't I take this? Let me see something. Fuck, what do you press to change the... to day or night? I thought it was like R3 or L3. Yeah, none of them are working. No, I just want to turn the time ahead. What the? No, it's not that. What the fuck? How can I forget? I swear that's what it was. Yeah, I'm in the map. Yep, that's what I did. It's not working. It's not doing anything. I'm in the map, I'm pressing R3. Hear it? It's not doing anything, I think it's glitched. No, you're right, this is what it says. Yeah, open the map and press R3. No, you don't have to be right back. You're fine. It's not you, dude. It's the game. Do you get it? It's glitched. I'll come back. Maybe if I remember. looks like it's actually like morning time. Like the moon's going down, so I don't know. Who knows? I might need to change it. But I can't change it for whatever reason. Yeah. Yeah. It's not there. Yes, I know, sweetie. I know. I just told you that. Look, I can't. It's a glitch in the game. It's not your fault. It's nobody's fault. It just doesn't work right now. Literally have to fucking restart the game, or just come back to it later. It's whatever. No, you're good. It's just frustrating. They may just wait fucking 2 extra months just to fucking be able to even play this game for PS4, and there's still like all these glitches. Like, give me a fucking break.
Penny, I have what I hope will be good news. Officer Singer confirmed that ownership of the shop has now transferred to me.
Oh, well, that is good news. Penny is so relieved. Penny had the most difficult time keeping the truth from you. Penny promises to work as hard as she can for such a kind new owner.
Oh, freeing her? Fuck no, I'm not freeing her. I need a worker for my fucking place. Besides, I'm mean.
I look forward to working with you.
All that's left is for you to choose a sign for your new
for your
shop,
next
and
time.
Penny will take care of the rest.
I don't like either of those names. Vesters and Venom. Cladwell and Brewster? Like, what the fuck is that? Stitches and Draughts? Like, really? What kind of stupid fucking names are those? My god.
I choose Vesters and Venom.
Excellent choice. Have a look outside.
Thank you. I shall work on collecting items for the shop's inventory. Oh, and Penny, we'll be closing the shop by 9 o'clock every night.
Yep, that's right. We will be. Oh, there we go. Shopkeeper's top hat. Oh, cute. Oh! She's literally just standing there snacking. Get to work. What are you doing? What the look how dirty this place is, girl. Get a move on. Shit. Sell items. Wait. Oh, so they sell for a little bit more at my shop. Oh, fuck yeah. That's sweet.
Oh, Penny will fetch a good price for what you'd like to sell.
Sweet. I get 9 extra for this one. For the blues. 6 extra, I think it was 6 extras for the green. And 20 extra for oranges. I mean, that adds up every time you sell it, so. That's cool. So now this is where I come to sell all my gear. Every time.
wishes you safe and wondrous travels.
That's all she does? Really? That's it? I just sell my gear here? I could do other stuff here. Weird. Really, that's it? Yeah. Just sell items.
Penny wishes you safe and wondrous travels.
Get to work. Stop eating. Alright, now what? Go check what? Oh look, now I can advance the time. Maybe it was because, oh, it was because I was in the middle of the quest, I bet. That's probably why. Duh, I didn't even think about that. I'm stupid. But that doesn't explain why I couldn't pick up the demi-guys. Now I don't remember where that house was. I have no idea where that fucking house was. I got no clue. I'll have to look next, like, you know, when I need to find all those.
Just because you know Lumos doesn't mean...
Like, I like to find them on my own while I'm questing and shit, but... You know. If by a certain point I haven't... Then I'll look up the locations, but I don't fucking remember where that house was. Unreal.
Aloha Mora.
That house that I was in, that had the demi-guys. I don't remember where it was. Oh look, there's one up here. Check it out. It won't let me take it. Okay, hold on.
Mine now, demi-guys.
Yeah, there we go. Because it should glow like that. Yeah, see? There we go. Now I'm able to pick it up. So that's all I had to do. But because I was in the middle of that quest last time, that's why I couldn't do it before. I just remembered that. So that house should probably be around here somewhere, I think.
Revelia.
Plus I can use Revelio too, that should help. Wait.
Revelio.
You're back! Nice to see you.
No, these are all level 2. No, this is the house I was just in. Okay. No, it wasn't near the end of town.
Revelio.
Oops. Pretty sure I came in here.
Revelio.
Yeah. Wait. I wonder if there's stuff over here. Yeah, I've been here, I swear. I swear I've been here before. Yeah, because I couldn't get this
Revelio.
collection. Yeah, and all the map is, yeah, it's already run through. How's there stuff around this? Oh, fuck off.
Bombarda!
Fucker.
Confringo! Bombarda! Arresting the mercy. Confringo! Confringo! Levioso! Confringo! Heal. Levioso! Confringo! Bombarda! Defendo!
legs is simply too many.
8 legs is simply too many.
Revelio.
Alright, I remember what this place had. That big plant that I stole. Now, how do I get up there?
Revelio.
Oh. Never saw that before. Wait a sec. Oh.
Confringo!
I never saw that.
Revelio.
Oh, look at that. And it's a perfect. Now let's leave. Now it's GTFO.
Revelio. Revelio.
But welcome. Do let me know if I can be of any assistance at all. A wise decision. Thank you. A wise decision. Thank you. I hope to see you again. Farewell for now. I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
Yeah, I can. But he only sells 3 at a time, so I may as well buy them up when I can. I only have a limited amount of ingredients, materials at a time, right? So I always like to stock up. Would you stop giving me that look, goddammit?
Come now, don't be thin. Why, if it isn't my most generous man! This remarkable thing is called an accordion. Look at it
I haven't left the city yet, so yeah. Well, these are all level 3, so it won't be in here. But I remember seeing him.
I could use some gold.
Revelio.
I suspect it to be around here somewhere, I think. Maybe? Maybe not. I don't know. I'm done searching, though. It's a quest, so I'll eventually, like... Because I need to be able to unlock level 2 and level 3 doors anyways, because there's more behind those doors. So once I can actually unlock all the doors, then I'll just check every house. Meh. Okay. I'm not gonna waste time doing that. That's not fun for me. I want to do something fun. Basis for blackmail. Poacher's house call. Daedalian keys. I've only found 7 out of 16. I thought I found more than that. Like 10 at least. That's okay. Speak with Imelda. Ooh, broom flight trial. That sounds fun. Oh, look at that. I actually need to find 5 more demi-guys before he lets me open the other locks. I see. Well, there's some at Hogwarts apparently. There's a bunch there apparently, so. While I'm running around there, I should keep my eye out. Because I have to go there for some quests, I think. We've got this one, Professor, Natty, Poppy, she's somewhere else. Oh no, this one's outside Hogsmeade, so since she's close, we'll go to her. Yeah, she's super close. Wait. There's apparently a quest here. So we're gonna go there first, actually. I did not see that. Yeah, we're gonna go there first. Hi there. Final gamer. What's up? How you doing? Ultimate Oh wow, thanks. Thanks for the title. Oh, okay. That's alright. Thank you so much for coming and supporting. Even if it's just a quick hi and bye, I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Have yourself a good day at work, bud. Yes. Yes, he has.
You're worrying far too much. Nobody's looking
I
at
think
you.
he's new.
Boy.
Why
He's
did
new
you
to the
buy me a
channel.
second pair? I hate these socks.
Novelty socks at that price can't be passed up. Be thankful you have
I'd
socks.
rather have no socks than be dancing like this.
You're not dancing, you're exercising.
Father, why is he dancing?
See? And you said the charms come out in the wash.
I've never known someone so dramatic, just like your father.
Wow, they're really arguing.
You don't ever want to fight.
What the frick was that?
Revelio.
Oh! What is this guy doing? What is he doing? Is he fishing or something? What's he doing? He is too! He's like magicking fish out of the water. That was weird. Do it again. Do it again. I want to see this. Do it again. Do it again. Come on. Come on. No? I don't see a fish.
Revelio.
There's no fish. There's nothing to grab. Like, if it doesn't light up, I can't grab it, so... Yeah. And I have no fishing rod. No, that's not gonna work.
Incendio.
Watch. No. Didn't think so.
What do we have here? Demi-eyes.
She just
Hello,
said demi,
Hamura.
guys. That means there's one in here. daytime, so I have to change it. Anyways, he's up there.
Mine now, demiguise.
Yes, I know.
Revelio. Revelio.
Pardon me? Might I ask a favor of you?
Hello. Is there something I can help you with?
How do you do? I'm Satirissa Tugwood, and I have an exciting business proposition for you. Now, it may surprise you to learn that someone of my obvious esteemed lineage would be in business. But I only want to help the less fortunate.
How magnanimous.
Oh, there's more. You see, I've been experimenting with a new beauty cream. A cream that will rid our glorious school of the hideous, greasy pustules plaguing our poor pubescent classmates. But I've run out of the key ingredient, Boobertuber pus. Boobertubers do grow in the Forbidden Forest, however. If only I could pay someone to collect a few for me.
Boobertubers? Oh my gosh. What are the names in this game?
How on earth did you discover that Boobertuber pus clears one's skin?
One cannot rely on spells for all appearance enhancements. The errant cast, for example, could relocate one's eyebrows entirely rather than merely thinning them. My darling and now perpetually surprised-looking neighbor discovered that on her own. Poor thing. I am convinced that beauty potions are the future. I'm forever looking for ways to make this world a more beautiful place. I suspected that if pure Boobertuber pus could cause boils, an altered form would likely reverse such abominations. And I was correct.
Don't we all love boobs? I know I do. He's a liar.
What precisely are Boobertubers?
Disgusting things, really, covered in protrusions. One needs to squeeze them to collect the pus. They smell simply awful and seem to move on their own. Ugh, I wouldn't go near the things if it weren't for my devotion to my classmates.
What do you do with boobs? Squeeze them?
I can try and find some for you if I have the time.
Marvelous. I'd go myself, but I don't want to. I only need a few booba-tubers, but they grow wild, so you'll have to look around. Our spotty classmates are counting on you, so you mustn't tarry.
Into the forbidden forest for booba-tubers. I hope it's worth the risk.
Let's see how my gear is doing. Oh wait, I just sold a bunch of it, so I'm good. What am I thinking? Oh, I can't even use my broom. What was that? Oh, it's a kitty cat. I must pet every cat I see. I must. They're just too cute.
Be it upon your head when our expectations take flight like spectacles. Be it upon your comfort. Hogwarts is very lucky they've got protection charms, if you ask me.
Rosie's worth a look. Arrest the remaining. Bombardment!
What in Merlin's name?
Pass the view! Levioso! Levioso! You know...
Oh, too harsh.
Pull me down right now! I demand that you release me! No!
Rebellion. Here's one of those tables Professor Shah mentioned. Revelio.
Isn't this... Did I already do this? Must have. There's no icon there anyways.
Safe traveler folk.
Must have finished. Complete the battle in time. What battle? Exactly.
Slippery little shrike, aren't you?
Oh, I'm going to enjoy this.
You may want to move.
Arrest my center.
Bombarda! Let me out, go!
Mooncalves? Yeah, no, I don't need any. I'm good. It's over here.
Revelio.
Oh, is that a unicorn? Oh my god, it is a unicorn. Holy shit. Oh god, no. He's hard to catch. Oh shit, no. Fuck no. Get back here! No, don't run. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Oh my god, don't go anywhere. Let me get you, Yeah! I got a motherfucking unicorn.
I'm not going to hurt you.
Heck yeah. Now I need a female. I need to find another one. Oh my god, that was so cool. I need another one. What was that?
Revelio.
What the fuck was that? Oh shit, who the fuck is that? Oh shit. They just around or? Oh, okay. Hi. Yo, what up? Are they gonna fight that thing?
Revelio.
place is so pretty.
Revelio.
Come to think of it, months ago I had a brooch. Nice it was. Sparkled like the glint in my eyes when I find out which one of you thieving lot stole it!
Fucking poachers everywhere.
I shan't be having none of you stolen. You there! Stop! Levioso! Please!
Cold. Through to my bones. Stay bright!
Look alive! You'll feel that! Levioso!
Arrest him.
I'm... Thought we'd forget about that goblin helm you stole. I know. No.
This is where Saccharissa said to go. Now, where are those booba tubers?
Ooh, a forest troll.
Just my luck.
Great.
A troll.
Hit himself with his own weapon. That was pretty cool. Oh, I see random bones.
Revelio.
No, they're not lighting up. What is this? Oh, look, it's the
That
boogers.
smells awful. Only 4 more, thank goodness.
It's the boob tubers. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, it was a bird. Oh. Didn't look like a bird on the ground. There's supposed to be 5 of those suckers? I only found 1. Oh, one here. 2.
Revelio.
Oh, it's this big area I gotta search. I get it.
I tell you this, Hogwarts is lucky they've got protections on.
Revelio.
Wait a sec.
Fire there's not half as tough as it
An animal in a cage. Oh, fuck it.
Is that you, Ron? Stop right there! Levioso! Period! Stop it! Oh! Bombarda!
Alohomora.
Wait. Oh, it's a Niffler. Damn it, get out of the cage. Come on out, I want you. I can't target it. He needs to be out the cage. Oh, there he is. There we go. There we go. Now I have a second Niffler. I just don't know if
Everything's all right now.
male or female yet, and I don't remember if it's a male or female when I can't. I have 2.
Revelio.
I think that's the plant. Hold on. Yep. Oh, I think I see 3 more. This is exactly what I need. Oh my god. Get out of the way, plant. Yep. There's 1. And I think I saw another one over here.
Revelio.
Potato! Cuprico!
Right there.
Bombarda!
Revelio.
Where's that other boober tuber I saw? Should be around here somewhere. thought it's inside a spider net.
Revelio. Incendio. Revelio.
Nope, because it's going too far and it's starting to go outside the purple zone, so that's definitely not it. Okay. I know I saw another one up here, I swear. But I can't see the blue thing anymore. Where was it? What? Is there an animal in that cage? Where is that thing? Whoa! Wait, why does he only have like a portion of his health? He's almost dead already. Oh, what the fuck? There's a meat hanging in there? And hollowed out fish. Okay. Gross. Anyways.
Revelio.
There it is. I think that's it. Yep.
That should do it.
Perfect.
I'd better get back to Sakurissa now.
I knew it was small, it was just hard to find. It was so tiny.
Hogsmeade, here I come. Sakurissa, I found the booba tubers you needed.
Splendid. I hope it wasn't too much trouble. May I have them?
Ah, yes, but for a higher price. Oh, I'm such a bitch.
It actually was a spot of trouble. You never mentioned I might encounter a troll. I think you should pay me more.
Wait.
I suppose a higher price is less offensive than being forced to regard the hideous, greasy pustules plaguing our pubescent classmates. Thank you, and your payment, of course. Now I can begin perfecting my potion to save our poor pimply peers.
Cool.
Don't know who should be more grateful, I or our unsightly spotty classmates. One day the wizarding world will know my name, and you will have been a small part of it.
Let's spend a new talent point. I'm so excited. What should I buy? That might be cool. Enemies struck with the transformation spell transform into explosive objects. Then you can use it to blow them both up. Him and another person. That's cool. Causes an explosive blast with a massive area effect. That's cool. Oh wow. It'd be nice to have. interesting. I'm not sure what I'm gonna get next time, but definitely lots to think about. That would be a good one too. Oh no, I remember. I'm not done. Oh yeah, I remember I wanted to get that too eventually. Cool.
Hope you're not here for a knotgrass sprig, because I'm not entirely sure I have them in stock.
Ravenna. Lumos.
Sticking out of the ground? I've never seen that. What? I'm confused.
Good for you, getting all those foul goblins a hiding.
But it should be somewhere close by.
Lumos.
Yeah, it's definitely outside. Hold on. I don't think it's actually sticking. Oh, there it is. It's the one on top of this house. I see it. But the view is from like up there. Like it up there. Oh, there you go. Easy.
Incendio! Lumos.
Where am I at? Where's the damn house? Oh, there it is.
Lumos.
What the fuck is this thing? Usually they're easy to see. Oh, there it is. Literally on the chimney.
Hello. Careful of the mandrakes. I haven't fed them yet.
Damn, I can't actually pick those? Oh, no fair.
You're a force to be reckoned with, aren't you? Scaring all the goblins away. You did away with all those dark wizards? Oh, I can't believe it. Good for you, getting all those foul goblins a hiding. Doors always open. You be sure to stop by soon.
Where's she at? Okay, this one's outside of Hogsmeade as well. But I wonder where... I think she's at Hogwarts, but let's double check. Yeah, she is. Okay.
do we have here? A demiguise.
Levioso and Stupefy combined.
Are you ready to put an end to Harlow?
I'm ready to do what's needed to take Harlow down. I know you have a plan.
We must gather information from the friends of Mr. Bickle that Archie and Mrs. Bickle mentioned. Agabus Philbert, Otto Dibble, and Mr. and Mrs. Rabe.
All right.
I suggest that you speak with each of them while I head to the Hogshead. I saw some Ashwinders heading there. And as my mother would never go near the Hogshead, she is less likely to learn of my activities than if I were to wander the village questioning its residents.
What sort of information am I trying to gather from these people?
They may know what evidence Mr. Bickle had against Harlow, or they may have evidence of their own. We simply need to know whatever they know.
Like a piece that's unlocked now because I leveled up? Yeah.
Where am I to find these friends of his?
I do not know about Mr. Rabe, but his wife, Daisy, is often in Hogsmeade, as is Agabus Filbert. And Otto Dibble, he works at Gladrags, so you will likely find him there.
Very well. I'll speak with them. See what I can learn.
I knew I could rely on you. We need to know how they are being blackmailed by Rookwood and Harlow. Meet me here after you have spoken with them. Hopefully, by the time you return, I will be able to move a bit more freely.
If anyone ever knew how to keep muggles out, it was Hengist of Woodcroft.
I don't know about centaurs, but there hasn't been a dragon in history worth losing a hair over.
Beetle the Bard is a bit too hairy-hearted for my taste.
I wonder what Merlin would think of the wizarding world today.
Can't imagine how could it?
Mrs. Rabe should be nearby.
Oh, Isco, what have I done?
Mrs. Rabe, I wondered if I might speak with you about Theophilus Harlow. I'm a friend of the Bickles and I'm trying to gather evidence against him.
Poor Joanna and little Archie. And now Harlow has taken my darling Isco.
What do you mean? Why?
I'm a security guard at Gringotts, and my husband is a curse breaker for them. Harlow approached me about helping him extort my colleagues into giving him treasures from the vaults.
And you declined?
Of course I declined. Repeatedly. I thought they'd given up, until I came home one night and found my husband gone, and a note affixed to my door with a knife. The note stated that I only had a few days to reconsider helping with some banking needs, and that my husband would appreciate it if I acted quickly. But the help Harlow wants is help that I cannot give, and my dearest Isco is paying the price.
Are you sure the note means that your husband was kidnapped?
What else could it possibly mean? Besides, I came home to find that someone had trampled the daisies in our garden. It may sound silly, but those were Isco's pride and joy. He would never have let that happen.
Have you helped Harlow since your husband was taken?
No. I'm worried sick about Isco, but he'd never want me to compromise my integrity. I also know that he's extremely clever. That said, I was hoping he would have escaped by now. It makes me concerned as to why he hasn't.
Why wouldn't Harlow extort your husband?
Isco's job is even more removed from the vaults than mine. He travels the world for the bank. He could do nothing for Harlow. I'm the one in the bank on a daily basis, which evidently makes me an enticing target for blackmail.
Thank you, Mrs. Rabe. Knowing the lengths that Harlow will go to is helpful.
I'm just smoking.
Albeit more than disturbing.
Mr. Bickle was trying to help us, but now he's gone.
I don't know what to do.
I shall do all I can to get evidence against Harlow, Mrs. Rabe.
Very well. Here's the note I received. You must be careful as well. Please don't put yourself in danger.
Some evidence worth hanging on to.
Thank you. I hope it's not too late.
Now to find Mr. Bickle's other two friends.
You didn't know I see? I see what? What are you talking about?
Otto Dibble works at Gladrags. I should check there.
Please tell me you didn't take it. But perhaps it's been here all along. Please tell me you didn't take it. But perhaps it's been here all along.
Mr. Dibble, may I speak with you? It's about Theophilus Harlow.
I've nothing to say about him. May I interest you in a stunning cravat today?
Please, sir, I would like to help. I spoke to Mrs. Bickle.
You know the Bickles? All right. But we must be discreet. Can't have Mr. Hill hearing this.
I know Mr. Hill. He was kind to me the day of the troll attack.
Oh, he's a good man. But even he wouldn't understand about Harlow. It started a few weeks ago. I was distracted, reading a note, when you-know-who came into the shop. I hid the note behind the counter and offered to help him.
He stared at me for a moment, then asked me to check on an order he'd placed. I went into the storeroom to check on what turned out to be a non-existent order. When I returned, he was holding the note.
What was in the note?
It was a note from Rosie Hill, Mr. Hill's daughter. You see, we've been, well, secretly engaged these past 6 months. We haven't told Mr. Hill yet. I dare say he has higher hopes for her. Harlow advised me in no uncertain terms that my relationship with Rosie, not to mention my employment here, depended upon my cooperation.
What did he ask you to do?
It all happened so quickly. In an instant, he took a very expensive scarf from the counter, pocketed it, and smiled. He said,
maybe you're the one that needs to take a break, Gareth.
As long as I can supply my lady friend with delightful items like this every so often. I've been able to cover for his requests until now with some creative bookkeeping, but I can't keep it out for much longer. I'm terrified to say anything. I could never live without Rosie.
Could you give me a bit more detail about the note that might help me to identify it should I come across it?
It's on Rosie's special pink stationery. It has her monogram at the top, RH. That's how Mr. Hill would know it was real.
What have you been doing to keep the extortion a secret?
Well, as I mentioned, creative bookkeeping. And I've also been trying to cover the costs with my own savings, but I'm running out of money. Of course, none of this bodes well for my efforts to improve my circumstances and to be worthy of Rosie.
I met Mr. Hill the day of the troll attack. He was kind to me. Why don't you just tell him?
He's a lovely man, but when it comes to Rosie, I fear he loses all perspective. He'd see this as a grave betrayal. I'd lose my job instantly, and Rosie as well.
Thank you for telling me. I'm gathering evidence to take Harlow down.
I would love nothing more than to see him rotting in Azkaban, but be careful. He's an awful man and incredibly dangerous. As for Rosie's letter, should you happen upon it, I have committed it to memory. You may destroy it immediately.
Understood.
Now hurry off before Mr. Hill returns. Where was I?
We're on the right track. Now to find the last of Mr. Bickle's friends.
Welcome back.
I saw what you did! Ha! I've no tolerance for thieves! Hand them back!
Hand what back, sir? We've not took a thing.
Hand them back!
There's nothing to give, sir. It was only the one.
Oh my god.
That's all of them, sir. Honestly, I swear.
How many times? Are you pair going to keep pilfering my shop?
I swear it was just those ones, sir. Promise, sir. We'd never take more than those.
I tell you this, they'll not appreciate your antics in Azkaban. You just wait till I see your mother.
That was a bit harsh.
Oh, wow.
Agabus Filbert must be around here somewhere.
Hello there.
Excuse me, Mr. Filbert. I wondered if I might speak with you about your dealings with Theophilus Harlow. I hope to ease Mrs. Bickle's mind by gathering evidence against him.
Oh, tragic, what happened to Bickle. He wanted me to speak out against Harlow for an act of violence committed against me. But I feared Harlow's retaliation, and so I refused.
If you had spoken out against him as Mr. Bickle asked, perhaps Harlow would be locked away by now.
Perhaps. But perhaps I would have suffered a similar fate.
You said that Harlow committed an act of violence against you. Could you tell me what happened?
Before my extraordinary wife, Dulcibella, passed away, she had just completed a small book of poetry. As a surprise for her birthday, one she never had the chance to celebrate, I had the book beautifully bound and plated in gold. One day, Harlow came calling to punish me for having spoken out against the Neanderthals that comprised Brookwood's lot. Before I knew it, I'd been petrified, and Harlow was rifling through my home. He found the book of poetry, with its exquisite gold plating. I watched helplessly, lying there in my entranceway as he walked away with the book, laughing as he went. I was shaken to my core. Still am, to be honest.
I imagine you fear Harlow retaliating again. But do you mind if I share this information with Officer Singer?
I suppose I have no choice. This extortion can't go on forever. You can pass it on to anyone who may be willing to help. Harlow does not like people talking, as you already know.
I've spoken with Mr. Bickle's friends. Now to find Natty.
No.
Here we are.
It's not like Natty to be late. She said she was going to the Hog's Head. Perhaps I'll find her there.
She's not even here.
Natty must be around here somewhere.
here anywhere. Like, what the fuck? Let's be here. I don't see like a waiting circle. Oh.
Mattie's wand. She can cast without it. She wanted me to find this. She's in trouble. Revelio will show me where she was taken. Revelio.
Oh, footprints. Check it out.
Nosy little students get what's coming to them. Hey, Zinjay, what's up? Oh, jeez, I can't even talk. Congratulations, man. That's exciting.
Footprints led to this room. There must be another way forward.
Oh, moving barrels.
A hidden door.
Huh. Cool.
Natty must have been taken this way. I need to find her quickly.
That is really neat. I want a secret room like that. That is so cool.
I've robbed every traveling vendor that's passed through here. They never see it coming. It's exhausting. Standing here all day waiting for what we learn. One wonders if one's life really is carved out by destiny.
I'd better be sure I'm not seen.
building after all. Only a Hogwarts student would be arrogant enough to come in here alone.
Wonder where we should aim for next.
What?
There must be some students at Hogwarts that we could recruit.
Nothing worth stealing, aren't we?
My loyalty's to Rookwood and no one else.
I've never seen
Death from above!
Stupid one!
You're easier to spot than in a rumpet. Flagship of inspiration. Expulsion! You'll answer for this.
Expulsion!
I couldn't ask why you're still alive.
What are your thoughts on electricity? Oh, try not to make this too easy for me.
I got my cabbage ready.
To your knees. Will you hold still?
Eat his face off.
I always hated these weeds. What?
Thank you. Alright.
Revelio. Book of poems that was taken from Agabus Filbert. He'll be thrilled to have this back.
Hey!
No way he can see me. It's like way back there. Yeah.
No, yes.
Bombarda!
beast!
Natty must be here somewhere.
I see you! Expulso! I will not be Might want to look up. Ha! Incendio! Quite conductive, aren't we? Expulso! Expulso! Death from above! Expulso! Expulso!
Revelio. Revelio. Mr. Rabe? Daisy told me you'd been abducted.
You spoke with my wife. How is she?
Worried about you. Are you all right?
I am all right. Thank you for coming. These locks are cursed, and there's an anti-apparition jinx on the cells. Even Natty's skill with wandless magic cannot free us. I need you to find my wand.
Use mine. We'll find yours together once you're out of there.
I need my wand for this. Using one with which I have no connection may not work as well or as quickly, and we cannot risk detection.
I shall do my best. Any idea where it might be?
It's nearby. I can sense it.
Understood. I'll find it.
Your friend Natty was not able to summon my wand. It must be blocked by something. My wand is somewhere in this room. I can tell.
Revelio. Mr. Abe's wand could be in there.
Alohomora.
Mr. Abe's wand must be nearby if he can sense it from his cell. Mr. Abe's wand.
Well,
He'll be
yeah,
glad
they're
to
all
have this back.
students, right? They are young. Most of them, at least. Most of the kids you see are like, I don't know, supposed to be like young. I don't know where the
Revelio. Revelio. Revelio.
Didn't I already go through this thing? Oh, I didn't keep going forward though. Or yeah, I would have. I don't think no, I didn't go through there though. I just went through here.
Revelio.
take a break. And I'll come back to this tomorrow. Yep.
Revelio.
Yeah, I'm out of brain steam, I think. Alright guys, I'm taking off for the night, or for the morning. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Take care and have yourselves a wonderful day. Bye.